Hey guys! How's everyone doing? You guys will have to let me know if the music's loud. I turned it down. But even at half, it kinda seems loud. Granted, I think the only time we hear the song is in the game menu, but don't quote me on that. It's been 5 years since I've been in there, but I don't think you hear the singing. I don't know. Would it still have my file from 5 years ago? I think it was on a different computer. Let me see. Oh, it does. Yeah, Robert was my first date. Yeah, our first achievement was sleeping with Robert. So we got the hottest guy out of the mix. Already accomplished. So I would say if that's what they consider the files, we go new. Yeah, because Robert is done. We kind of did everything regarding him. Yeah, I would say we go new then. Dad, wake up. Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm pretty sure it worked on you when you were 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthy possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember Amanda now. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Amanda Panda.
Aww.
Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. What are these tips? Should I have just loaded the Robert file? I guess if I had, then we could... I don't know, can you... Do you have to build a dad every single time? After every date? I don't know. Okay, well... too skinny. Then let's go with... yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. There's like a dent in his fucking... No matter where you go. Like, what? Okay, that's the best, I guess. Here. kind of like this little curl he's got going on. I think we'll go with that one. Sure, we can make it Archie. Why not? Okay. Do we like it? Black is too plain though, right? To be fair, pink hair would fit the theme. Just saying. Yeah, let's go pink. Okay, I haven't quite decided if I want... I like the curl, but I don't really like the rest of it. Let's see. Maybe it'll do. He could have a ponytail. Sure. Okay. Eyes. Wow, that's kind of creepy. He's looking at us weird. Oh, I like the hard eyes. Anyone that knows me knows I like the hearts, because in WoW, the heart minimap, the heart cursor. Yeah. I've got heart emotes. Yeah. Okay, let's do hearts then. Not loving the colors, but let's do purple. It's like, I like this nose shape, but it looks like kind of huge, like, what's the spinny wheel doing? You better not be crashing the game. Everything else looks horrible though. Okay, mouth. Oh my god, no. I think we'll be going with default. Oh my god, even, like, why does he look creepy when he smiles? Ugh. Oh, it's just the lips that we're really working on. Okay. Good. Okay, keep the creepy-ass smile. Okay. I'd like his brows to be raised because they're kind of in the hearts, you know? Yeah, like that, like that. Yeah, let's do these ones. You can't turn him. I wish you could. Oh, we can color the brows. Let's do some... Actually, I like it black. Never mind. Okay, facial. Okay. Like, I want to give him a mustache and a beard, but they're all, not looking great. Like, what is this? This literally... What is that beard? What the fuck? Okay, just stay like that, I guess. Oh, I don't know if glasses will go well with our hearts. Yeah. Oh, but our hearts do look kind of plain without glasses now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, let's do those. Okay, piercings. I was gonna pick the nose ring, and I was also gonna pick the eyebrow ring, because, you know, I tend to make characters around how I either look now or I have looked in the past, and I used to have a nose ring and an eyebrow ring, but I like the massive earrings that you get with the ear. I'd rather have 5. What is that? No, that's 6 than 1. So I think we're gonna go. Let's go this, because it kind of is like a silver, and I like silver. Not that this is a girl at all. This is a male character. Yeah. Aw, I like it. I like it. Oh, I like that too. I wish you could make a pink though. I like the professionalism there. Did I unlock some of these? I feel like I didn't see these before. Like, I love all those cats on there. I must have unlocked some. I really like this one though. But I don't like the pants that go with it, I guess, so yeah. Okay, let's do the cats. Okay, you are looking good, Daddy.
Name that dad.
Usually I name my characters Mystical Darkness, but whatever. You can be the male version of me. Be that dad. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching. He totally has such a girl name. Oh god, I should have called him like Mist or something, or Mystic, but Mystical? Yeah, that's very, very feminine. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Is it her talking? The only way... Oh, no, it's me. It's the dad. Me, the dad. The only way your father and I, the only... Oof. It's dads meeting dads. We might as well go all in, right? The only way your father and I... The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right? Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh, no.
I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Scammunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. The reality is a kid never has anything as bad as the parents do. The parents always have your naked baby pictures. Just saying. But good luck finding your parents' naked baby pictures. Yeah. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. That's why you just call them Emma. And then she never knows. Right? That's what I would do. I'd just be like, oh, Emma coming over tonight? Nice.
Aww.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who... fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station? Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right, I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda. I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball.
Aww.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad? Still can't drive past a McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. Well, I did say father, so this was the day we adopted you. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man, he holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes and calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window, pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. Right? Raised by a guy. Yeah, of course. I'm sure you learned how to do the laundry yourself. And I can say that because I was raised by a guy, so... I feel like when the father is the main parent, you're independent early. Yeah. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean trying to park... Yeah, and I mean trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops? Over here, you won't even pass your test if you can't parallel park. It's like one of the most important fucking things they want to see you do. Yeah. Just saying, Amanda. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I didn't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. This here would have been a reason to load my last save because we would have avoided this. But I felt it was necessary to do a new game because I haven't played in 5 years. Some of you guys watching might have never seen the game. Yeah, so... But yeah, this is definitely like all the introductory to the game. Stuff you can totally skip afterwards. When you're just like, you know, dating all the dads. Because if you're an achievement person like me, that's what it boils down to. Like, you get past this, and then there's an achievement to, like, date every single one of them, right? We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and... Mown? What the fuck is that word? The lawn is freshly mowed. And the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chop or blah blah blah. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Yeah, you're male version me, so you need coffee. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. Coffee always, right? I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. We walked down to the street to Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. It looks more like a clothing... Actually, it looks like an everything place. Yeah. Actually, I guess it could be a shopping mall. Little bakery there. Clothing place there. Mailbox. A little bit of everything. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? For sure. Yeah, I never have coffee outside of my house either. Yeah, I think the closest I get is like, if I have to be outside and I'm near a Timmy's, I'll grab a Timmy's, but I definitely don't sit in there and drink the coffee, yeah. That's for sure. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it. Because technically, he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? I think you just leave it on the table if it's like... If it's like a plastic mug, like disposable, then you put your garbage away, right? You toss it in the garbage. But if it's a mug they want back, yeah, I think you just leave it on the table. Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're the jerk who left their mug? Well, only if it's disposable. You know, I think you're more the jerk if you toss a mug they want back. Just saying. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. I don't blame them. I make excuses for reasons to not walk outside as well. Yeah, and they all sound great in my head. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Well, he used to be in a band. Maybe this'll be his... But he doesn't like socializing with people, so I don't know. Hey. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? What, Matt? Matt is like the most popular, well, one of the most popular guy names. What do you mean, what's wrong with his name? The only thing that's really wrong is that it's one T and not two, but like, aside from that, yeah. He's just a Matthew. Hey. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose, oh, the name of the coffee shop. Here I'm making a big deal of his name. Okay, gotcha. Oh, fuck. I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. So what it'll be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I get overwhelmed too. Like when you go into like a place that serves coffee, there is like 30 different ways to have coffee. Like, just give me a coffee with some cream and sugar, you know? Like that's all I need. So I'm with them. Yeah, they get a little too overboard with yeah. I'll have a... God, there's no good choices here. Tegan and Sarah, as in the band. I'll add my own sugar and cream. A classic. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed, you. Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes. And I'm doing the thing again, but coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco. Okay? Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or biggie smalls? Biggie smalls, you know some... Yeah, well, we already know who made this game, Game Grumps, but you know they were around my age. You know, they're around my age when there's a Biggie Smalls. I'm punning there. Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? Like really big. He was huge. I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Scott was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally be friends with him. I don't know. Yeah. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Mystical. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. Hey. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. Oh, is it... Let me see. I don't see it in there, but it better be a cruller. Banana bread. Jeez. Working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Hey, Black Dragon. A game about my life? You might want to, listen to a bit of it first. Game about your life. I don't know if it's 100% a game about your life, Black Dragon. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right? Yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. You don't say. And how is it a secret ingredient when it's called banana bread? Like, aren't you giving away the secret? just saying. Just saying. So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Grateful. I don't like the brackets though. Right said banana bread. Like, right said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. Huh? That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Oh. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Oh. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Why we call it baby? Hey. See? It sounds good when you say it. Oh, Robert's calling us. Actually, Robert don't know us yet. That could be him calling us. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. We can't romance Robert because I've already, I romanced him 5 years ago. We gotta pick someone new. Yeah, and it's gonna be Damien. Damien is the second hottest guy in this game. So it's, yeah. That's where we'll start trying. I hastily look away, hoping he doesn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I need a nap. We just had coffee. Coffee don't affect me, Amanda. I can sleep or stay awake after coffee. As we're drinking it. Literally, I'm always drinking coffee on stream, so yeah. Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father is a rebel, sweetie. Now, all aboard the train to Sleepy Time Junction. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Mystical, bro. Hey. I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Oh. Bro. Bro. Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. Been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Right? Cleaned up your act. You got a kid and you look like, what, 17? Like, what the... I don't know if that qualifies as cleaning up your act. I feel like you were getting into some trouble along the way. Wow. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist, waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. And the twins? God, I hope you're like 30 or something. Jeez. 3 kids, and you barely look of age. Jeez. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Cake Stand Craig is a father of 3. Cake Stand Craig? Oh, haha, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. No shit. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink. We know what it is, Craig. Right? He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. Right? Yeah. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. That's why you don't make goals. Or you make goals you know you can... Yeah, I would never make a goal of I'm gonna jog every fucking day. No way. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it would be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Right, that is quite the accomplishment to continue staying ripped while you... But he's the guy, like, come on. He's the guy. It's the girl that they ruin the body of, you know? Like, yeah, what am I saying? That's like nothing for a fucking guy. The Greg I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Hey Tristan, how's it going? Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." You know, I do like marinara sauce, and on a dare I could probably drink a glass of it, but I don't know if I'd do it on my own. Yeah. There'd have to be some money involved. Yeah. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Right? I feel like that's kinda exactly what I did. I got cats. Oh god. Yeah, but this one's the male version of me, so of course they choose a dog, right? Yeah. I'm doing good, no raiding today, so no stress. I just been gold farming and rep grinding, waiting for the patch tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, I like the day before a patch because it's like nice and relaxing, and you're just kind of like chilling, putzing around. Yeah. Yeah. Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. True. Oh. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. It's like, why do you even need to rip it open with your teeth? Just, like, do I have an envelope? Like, let's just, I have a recipe card here, so we'll pretend it's an envelope. And I rip this part, and then I just take it out that way. That's how I open fucking envelopes. Yeah. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Do you need Dad to go kick someone's ass? Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. That's not at all what my reply would have been. Just saying. It wouldn't have been, who do I need to kick the ass of either. Well, maybe as a joke. But yeah, you can have more encouraging words than 2 words. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? She's a girl. She's just saying it. Like, let's be real. She's not fine. I'm a woman. I know these things. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yeah. Will you be streaming Undermine tomorrow or Wednesday? I'll be on WoW both days. Wednesday is gonna be our normal mount farming, but Tuesday will be the Undermine patch. Yeah. And I'll probably go live. I'll probably go live when the servers come up, assuming they do stay down till at least the time they say right now. They're supposed to be down till 3 p.m. Pacific, and I kind of need them to stay down that long. So let's just say I'll go live when the servers come up, but if they come up like at noon or something, I'm going live at like, you know, a few hours later. Yeah. Because I got a couple of things I gotta do tomorrow. But yeah, you'll probably see me on a little earlier tomorrow. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place for yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm gonna attend the union meeting. She would never believe we're secretly the mayor of this town. Bossman's been riding us proles too hard. It's time to rise up for our rights. Dad, you're not even gonna invite me to the riot? I'm sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day's work for an honest day's riot. You're going down to Orlando on Wednesday? Nice, nice. Business or pleasure? Or I guess it could be family too, but the line is business or pleasure. Business for the wife, pleasure for me. Nice, nice. And see you later, Tristan. Have a good evening. What's your wife do for work? If you want to share. Let's watch the game. Which game? You know, the game, the one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here? Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Come on, Dad, she was joking. Like, we all know. Well, actually, maybe some, you know, maybe it would be different for some kids, I guess. But I was gonna say, we all know if they actually say it, they're not doing it. But maybe some actually say it because they know their parents will think it's a joke, and then they actually go do it. Which is almost smarter, because then if you get in trouble, you'd be like, well, I told you I was gonna go do that. Yeah. She does medical billing for one of the biggest hospital systems. Nice, nice. Cool, cool. You bring in the kid as well, or are you getting a babysitter? I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. I hope they have a fun night. I'm really glad Amanda has such sweet friends, even if I can never remember their names. How do you not remember their names? Like, they're both named Emma. Just as I'm heading toward my room, the doorbell rings. Is it pizza? Who could possibly need anything from me right now? Do they know what time it is? I was just about to head out. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. He is kind of cute, actually. Hello. See? Dad thinks so. Hi, I know it's kind of late, but I baked way too many cookies, and I just can't have these in the house or I'll eat them all. Yeah, you do look like... Well, especially with the sweatshirt wrapped around, I'm guessing you're a tennis player. So you need that skinny body, you know? With baking what the hell, baking cookies so late? No one bites that, right? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh yes, hi. I'm Mystical. That's what my name is. He could have just said that he was coming over with a housewarming gift. That's what neighbors do. Well, some. Yeah. I don't know about around here, but yeah. Whenever I see it on TV, that's what people that live next to you do. Yeah. Although the neighbors on this side of me, they actually they bring like cookies around Christmas to the door. Never at like well, I don't even know what time it is right now in this game. I saw the moving van and I thought I'd do the neighborly thing and bring you some. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Amanda pokes her head out of her room and immediately hones in on the cookies. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Of course. Amanda, come back. Angie's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mister, actually. And, no, not anymore. He died. Oh? So he knows straight out that that Mystical is, rolling that direction. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. Well, you just mentioned it. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. No, it isn't. What are you talking about? We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll let you get to bed. See you at 3 p.m. on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. What a smooth talker. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already feeling great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry.
Right.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. Oh, really? Is that why every single cookie is gone? Amanda? So you ate all of them anyway, right? The Emmas helped. I haven't seen the Emmas, so I don't believe you, Amanda. As far as I'm concerned, there's only 2 people in this house right now. Right? Well, kiddo, I'm gonna go catch the game. Have fun, Dad. I forgot how long the intro is. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is. And Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm gonna pick a direction and walk. Let's go. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really? In the distance, could it be? Is it a sports bar? A big burnt-out neon sign hangs above tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. To be fair, the owners, or aka the name on the establishment, they usually don't work at the establishment. And if they do, it's to come in and pay people out or whatever. And well, nowadays everything's digital, so they don't even have to do that much. But point is, if they do show up, especially in a bar atmosphere, it's because there's an issue or something. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team. hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Right? Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. Okay, well, like that is not a good pickup line, woman. I'm just gonna say, like, yeah, you're gonna need a better pickup line, Mary. Come here often? Nope. Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm mystical, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yep. My preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. And also, I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Well, thank you. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. What gave you that impression? Buy a gal a drink? I say yes. She may take it as we like her, but the reason we're buying her the drink is to get her more drunk so she'll pass out and leave us the fuck alone. So, yeah, buy her a drink. I've done the same tactic in my 20s with guys that I didn't like that were doing the same thing to me. Yeah. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. So what do you want to know? Ah, shit. Well, that plan backfired. Tell me the latest gossip. You came to the right broad. I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything, know everyone. Nothing gets past me. Ugh. So what? I thought you were gonna... Hey. I forgot what we were talking about. About the gossip? You said nothing gets past you. Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap. Confidential to a fault. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? I'm quiet, or it's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know? She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar, patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gone close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particular skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! Robert, are you stalking me? It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. but in the end my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm mystical. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yep. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs the place? No, that would be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Oh, you trying to get me drunk, Robert? I love shots. We're trying to not romance him, though. I should have said no. No, leave me alone, Robert. I have already dated you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shot. The whiskey burns going down. But I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Mystical, this guy's out of my friend league. But I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. I need to pick some wrong answers. So let's go with hand tattoo, I guess. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? Nice, nice. We need him to not be who we date. I want an achievement tonight. It's a reminder. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Well, technically the daughter kicked us out of the house. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. Oh, Robert doesn't like kids. Oh. Be right back. Powder my... Yeah, okay. Kind of powder your nose? Okay. Have a good one, Robert. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You headed my way? No. Maybe the game makes you, since I didn't load our continue. Maybe we end up dating him again. Maybe there's an order. I always thought you could choose, but... You have to play Dream Daddy? I am playing Dream Daddy. And hello, Arsenal. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Mystical. So we gonna do this or what?
Coverage for a special word from our sponsors.
The Arsenal 10 just redeemed plain ad.
You know what? We gotta put blurps back, right? Because, like, when you redeem that, it reminds me of that blurp that you used to do. I'm always expecting that situation after when it's like we're interrupting this program, you know? Because I think that's how it started, if I remember right. You know what I'm talking about, Arsenal. What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. No, thank you. I better call it a night. Catch you around. Okay. He's probably gonna hate me, but I got his achievements. We are gonna romance someone else. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by are we gonna do this or not? What do you think he meant? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey bud, still want to get your swoley on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. We'll go to the gym. We haven't hung out with Craig since college. So, yeah, but this is the one and only time we get up at 6 a.m. to go to the gym. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and, hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. Why didn't we? We don't leave the house without coffee. Like, what the fuck?
Oh.
You ready to kick some butt? With your help, I am. I get the feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. It's usually, but it's the way it goes for me. that's a little too close to home, Mystical. Do you stream console games anymore? I could. I'm guessing that there's a console game that you want me to stream? Like, I could. Yeah, I just usually don't choose them. I've been, like, rebuying a lot of them on Steam. Yeah, because if it's, like, my choice, I usually will.
The Arsenal 10 just redeemed suggests a game.
Animal Crossing? Nice, nice. I'll write that down, so... That one would be next week. Since we got our schedule all done up for this week. It's been a long time since I've been in Animal Crossing. There's probably a lot of weeds. I'll have to, since it has been a while, you know how it goes, Arsenal. I will definitely make sure everything is, like, running properly. It's been a hot minute. Make sure all my shit is still kinda so that we don't have issues on that day. I will, prep all that ahead of time. Because it's definitely been a long time since we've done a console game. For sure. I think... one of the Mario games was probably the last time. Lots of weeds and cockroaches, I'm sure. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's easily been over a year for me as well. Possibly even 2 years. Yeah. I get the feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it. Dude, bro, that means a lot. We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over... I think it said we head over to the treadmills. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be, walking. Yep. Yeah, I definitely need to do a little more walking today myself. I'll do it while I make dinner. So I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine. I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? It's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Praying to some sort of pain god. It's like a religious self-flagellation meant to atone for one's sins. You're actually not far off from the truth. Yeah. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years. And what you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twins' softball team. I thought they were all like, I guess he never did say how old the twins are. I guess the baby could be the youngest. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. Nice. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I feel like he's a gym guy. He totally checks out his... Oh, is it me answering? Who's answering? Is it me? Well, I feel like it's a good answer no matter what. Yeah, it's me. I spend most of my time in front of the mirror, admiring my Adonis-like figure that I've worked so hard to sculpt. I knew he'd like that. Except we're not... Well, I guess we could romance Craig. But... Are we even sure they're all gay, right? But he's, like... Are we sure about him? Are we sure? Because didn't he say he... Well, I guess it was an ex-wife. Okay, maybe. Oh. By that I mean lay horizontal and watch bad television. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. It's because he does it all the time. When I first started working out, I was literally dying. Yeah, it's like, I was dying so badly, guys. But I do okay now. But yeah, in the beginning, not so much. Yeah, it was lots of curse words. Oh. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. Are we gonna fall off the treadmill? And we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
Bro.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post-keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off of the ground and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of the frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. Okay, guys. I shoot off. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Every idiot, and when I say idiot, I mean every person in the world, knows that you don't crank the speed until you're used to it. Of course you're gonna like skyrocket. Welcome back, Tristan.
Bro.
Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that, right? It'll hurt the next day. Yeah, pain is not always immediate. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here.
Nice.
You sure? Yeah, I think, you know, falling off at super high speeds on the treadmill will do it for today, Craig.
Oh.
Alright, well here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. Right? It's probably kale. It's like all thick green liquid usually has kale in it. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy. Here goes. I've been slacking on the protein shakes. I don't know if I told you guys or if I only told it in a video. But I had bought like this big thing of protein powder, and my smoothies that I've been making lately, like on stream, I've been forgetting to throw. Yeah. And I've been using my protein milk instead of the protein powder lately. But in my defense, I chose the milk over the powder because powder's gonna last forever, pretty much. Milk expires, right? So that was where my mind was going. Wow, this is really good. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud. I'm proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Right? Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Really? It only took us 3 minutes to get? Oh, 2 minutes late. Never mind. Where was my math with that one? Yeah. Was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approached him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left, can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punky youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucien, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be mystical. The period's almost over. Would you mind weighing in the back? Big windstorm tonight. My power is already flickering. Well, tell your power that it will have to wait till tomorrow. It can go out tomorrow because this is your requested game. Yeah, no power outages today. Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. I don't think it works like that. Right? If only. Well, I've had some days where, I think a storm is, heavy enough to knock out the power and we luck out, so maybe that'll be you. At the very least, they can wait a couple of hours, right? I hate when the power goes out and you're like not even remotely close to bedtime. At least do it around bedtime. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everyone. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, all of the students immediately get up and make a break for it. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Right, everyone gets an F. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Right? Like our daughter's in grade 12. Well, assuming that's how it works in this game. The daughter's in the last year of school. I'll just word it that way. Both, budget cuts. Right? Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. Why do you have two names? Well, I guess, Hugo Vega? That sounds weird, though. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. Our angel of a daughter? Can't be. Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments, and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis. I know that word, but I'm struggling. Senioritis. Leave it at that. But this is strange. I thought Amanda always shares everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town. And Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on the scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll talk to her. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes? They ever catch that, Rye? Right? Oh, he likes that we took an interest. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab dinner? Sure thing. Yeah, let's go get some scenery. We'll go to the mall food court. Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Like, seriously. Will you buy me things? No. I'll buy you dinner. That's it. I will buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a deal to me. Sounds like the only thing you're getting is a soda. That's what it sounds like to me. One thing? We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senoritas and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine, he's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Man. It's kind of reminding me of, me and my dad's relationship. One-word responses on both ends. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah?
Hey.
What? No. Dad. Erg. I cannot believe you would. Dad. So she likes him. I mean, geez. Why would you? Erg. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward, turns up the radio. I guess that convo is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kinda dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. I feel like unless you have like a super entertaining mall, and I only say that because there is one over here, but I haven't gone to malls in a while, but a few months back, I went into like, we call it the city center here, and it's kind of like a mall, and it was fucking dead, you know. Yeah, I don't know if that's because it was the afternoon but I don't know. Again, I don't go out very often, so maybe malls are busy still. I don't know. We arrive at the mall. Oh yeah, I already said this. Yeah. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. Isn't that what people nowadays want, though? The greasier, the better, pretty much. Isn't that where the fast food crowd comes into play? Yeah. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious? Huh? We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. I guess I should have just cooked at home. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes?
Aww.
Right? Right? Yeah, can you imagine a parent asking you to fucking explain that shit? Oh, God. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death.
Aww.
And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it, and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Ugh.
Dad, oh, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Wanna go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets, and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movement of the 70s and 80s. Is it wrong that I had a chain wallet? I had a chain wallet, and I also there was, I think this place still exists, but when I was a teenager, long ass time ago, there was this place called Below the Belt. That's where I liked to buy my jeans, and they had it was on the zipper is where the lock would be, and then there was like a chain from like the pocket to the zipper, basically, that was the key to the Man, I think I've talked about this before, because they were the most pain in the ass jeans I ever wore, because if you really had to take a piss, you had to take that extra few seconds to get the key out of your pocket and then open the lock and then undo your pants. And yeah. And the chain wallet just kind of reminds me of that stage of my life long ass time ago. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda.
Right.
Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Darkness had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. Interesting. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions, thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead Goth and Beyond. I like band t-shirts. I barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Party doesn't seem like music I enjoy, but they must be real happy that a retail outlet is carrying their merch. I hope their parents are really proud. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. Hey, I have pink hair, but we're not the cashier. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Oh my.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superior. Who says that? Good day, shopkeep. Wow. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. Right? Like, he did say he's the owner. At first I was like, that guy's not gonna care. He's probably making minimum wage. But no, he did say he's the owner. Unless he was lying. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they were Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops a shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. Oh, I thought Damien was the fucking... I thought that's what was... Okay, I was like totally misreading who was actually... Yeah. Who was saying what. Damien's the one that we want to romance, so that's gonna prove challenging because he's kind of a snob. Yeah. AKA goth, right? He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh cool, Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. That's too long of a title for a show, just saying. Your favorite, right? Oh hell yes, they have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it is one of the best. Caleb and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use the EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we are about to die. This is art. The episode ends, and Amanda excuses herself to go start arguments on the internet. So, typical viewer, right? Amanda must have a Reddit. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Caleb and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Okay, I think I'm gonna do a BRB. Grab some water because since this game is one of those where I don't even know if the word commentating is even the best word to use, but let's just say I'm reading absolutely everything, so I need more water. But I will be right back, guys. I'm back. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and 1 desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. This is like male version me. You know? Because that's exactly how I am. And I'm just gonna say, if this was actually me, I'd totally have heart eyes, and I need that shirt, actually. Yeah. Next objective in life. Find a cat shirt like that. A little cat blouse. Yeah. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from a cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? True. You know what? We're going early. Just because you said that. I head out the door, and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I'm kind of the opposite. I'm a good cook. I'm a good baker. But I've never, operated the grill by myself. Yeah, anytime I have ever grilled anything on the barbecue, someone else has, it's like I know how to turn it on and shit, but, I've never operated it all by myself. Which probably wouldn't be the case if I didn't have to buy, a new propane tank, yeah. But because of that, I just, I haven't even done barbecue in so long. Yeah. In the backyard, anyway. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome, I'm so glad you 2 are here.
Oh.
And you brought veggie plates. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Hi.
He looks like he doesn't want to be here. Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. So, all the kids start with C. Okay.
Huh?
They stare creepily and say nothing. Right? They're like the twins you see in horror flicks. Everyone's wearing pink. Pink and blue.
Yeah.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Of course. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in this crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. Well, her name was Mary. That woman from the bar is fucking Joseph's fucking wife? Shit. Shit, your wife was hitting on us. The plot thickens.
Oh.
Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to? Yeah, where's our kid? What the fuck? Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Mystical, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. Of course you do. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Right? She doesn't seem to... She seems to be clueless, right? Is she a blackout drunk? Like, it's almost like she does not remember that we met in the fucking barn. Like, she has got to be... And I always found drunks like that very weird. Like, blackout drunks are weird. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that they just, like, remember nothing. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. You know what I wonder? I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that she doesn't know that what I know, but wishes she knew. That's what I wonder. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. Oh, time to meet all the hot dads. I believe, you know, it's been 5 years, so I can't quote, but I believe after you meet all the hot dads, that's when you get, like, the... Well, probably not the first achievement, but you get, like, the welcome to the game, more or less, achievement. Yeah. Hey, Mystical, have you met Brian yet? Who? Hey, Brian, come over for a sec. A man in a loud Hawaiian shirt jogs up to me. I like this guy. Yeah, Brian looks fun. Brian, this is Mystical. He just moved into the neighborhood. Hello. Well, pleased to meet you. Put her there. Brian pulls me into a handshake, engulfing my hand in a vice-like grip. I let out a small squeak after my hand bones have been ground to dust. Not much of a handshake guy, huh? Guess I'm more of a hugger. I'm a really bad handshake girl myself. I was great at it when I was younger, but now I have no idea how anyone wants to shake my hand, and sometimes I think they want to do like a cool ass thing, and I just don't shake hands anymore. I just don't do it because it's either I think they want to do this cool handshake and they don't, or I do the regular handshake and they were expecting, like, yeah, the last time I did a handshake was actually, like, it actually wasn't that long ago. It was a couple of years ago. It was the neighbor. Her son had, you know, that's how he wanted to greet me, I guess. And he wanted the cool handshake. And I was like, okay, this guy probably doesn't want the cool handshake. So I did like, yes, no more handshakes for Mist. No more. Yeah. Oh, it's nothing or hugs now. No, nothing or hugs. Yeah. Which house did you move into? The wrench-style one in the cul-de-sac? Oh, the one that's just like mine but smaller? That kind of hurts. Is he trying to one-up me? My instinctive dad competitiveness kicks into gear. I'm happy there, I guess. Got no worries about size as long as me and my daughter are happy. Well put. Let me introduce you to my daughter. A kid peeks out from behind Brian. This is Daisy. Hello. Hi, what grade are you in? 5th. We're actually trying to get her to skip 6th grade. Not to brag, but she's pretty smart. Not to brag? That's exactly what bragging is. Amanda's smart too. We're a competitive dad. Thanks, Dad. Well, I'll be around the party if you feel like saying hey later. You got it. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great, I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad, who you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're gonna talk about weather. Go do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. Right? And also the best excuse in the world. The best excuse. Although it would be better if your child wasn't like 16, 17 over here. She's capable of doing her own thing. Yeah, that would be a better excuse if she was like 10. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee spin? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Yeah, that's Robert. That guy who kept trying to one-up me? Brian, right? Yep, pretty sure. Brian? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Damien. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hugo! Hey, I know Craig. I could have guessed Craig, too. Trying to prove my memory skills here. Jeez. Way to ruin it. But wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. I say it's burger time. Investigating means talking. Yeah, I say it's burger time. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Yeah, I tried flipping eggs in the frying pan once. I can do it if we don't go all the way. Like, yeah, I can do like it can lift this high up, but I can't. If I'm like putting it this high up, which you can't even see, but you got a good idea, right? Then it's on the ground. Yeah. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties. And perfectly grilling onions on the side, one after another. The dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Ooh, the dads like him. Better watch out, Mary. You probably didn't know this, Mystical, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillable. Hey. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Hey. You guys are hilarious. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I'm surprised you piped in, Damien. You kind of seem too much of a snob to even make a mustard joke.
Hey.
I've never seen him make a mistake.
Oh.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Aw. Please stop. Yeah, Amanda's like the only one, right? All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. They just don't understand us, guys. Alright, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Right? Why are we so amazed by that? We've said that like 3 times now.
Hey.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you? Blah, 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 blah. Pretty fun party, don't you think? Yeah, I felt like I was at a networking event. Hence why I never go to any of those. Right? Man, how old is LinkedIn? Jeez. Because this is kind of an old game itself, so the fact that it's referencing LinkedIn, like, yeah. I've never liked LinkedIn myself. I get that people use it for, like, job hunting and stuff like that. But all it is a fucking Facebook, really. The only difference is the people are, like, you know, most of them are either looking for a job or they're management, more or less. But I've never been fond of it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. I don't like cauliflower either. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go with some friends. Oh? Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? My dad used to do that all the time. Wait, no, I've never done that, and I would never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kinda to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll figure something to do. Didn't we just go to a fucking barbecue? Like, what was that, a A daytime barbecue or something? I don't know. Seemed kind of evening-wise. I'm gonna see how long I can sleep for. Kiddo, I am tapped out. But the sun hasn't even gone down yet. I still have sleep to catch up on from when you were a baby. Just let me be. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV, turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Yum. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just make baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman's just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. Right? Yeah, I think that's a spin off of probably Gordon Ramsay. 'Cause didn't he do Hell's Kitchen? Yeah. And that's that show. Similar name and definitely had a lot of yelling in it. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer, grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone, nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. She probably fell asleep. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna say, like, if I did that and I walked in the house and was like, sup? Yeah, like, I'm getting my ass beat. Like, wow. But I'm a kid of the 90s. I think parents do it differently now. Yeah. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts? You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? You know what, Amanda? I do not like your attitude right now. You can't talk to me like that. Are you serious? Stop treating me like I'm a child. Then stop acting like one. I told you to check in with me and you didn't. How am I supposed to trust you to make good choices when you move out if you can't even check in with me? I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden, right? Getting mad does tire you out. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. So that's how you know it's a video game. Because if it were real life, the daughter and the father would just do the silent treatment to each other for roughly 3 days, and then they would pretend nothing happened, and then life would go on. That's how it was done in my family, anyway. That's how I learned. Yeah. Well, I trust you'll make good choices, and if you don't, well, they're your choices. You deal with them. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Darkness! Team Darkness! Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Alright. Yes. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. One more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. Huh? What? What's a social media platform? You know what the silly part... The silly part of this is that this game is kind of the generation... Like, the dad in this game would have been raised with social media. I'm just gonna say. Like, this game ain't from the fucking 90s. Like, he totally should know what social media is. Like, to be fair, the older you are, the more you should know. Because you were around when it fucking was invented, basically. You know? Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pop, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Okay, let's do this. Okay, Dad Book. On a Friday night. You know what? Like, this is supposed to be like Facebook, right? I don't remember Facebook ever asking what you would do on a Friday night, just saying. I might not use it often at all. But I do remember, you know, back in 2007, I think it was, when I signed up for it. Yeah, you just slapped a fucking profile picture and that was it. Okay. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... Nope. Probably. Fall asleep watching... Nope. Torment, nope. Think it, no. Netflix and grill. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Grill? Salt? Castaway on DVD? A boat, obviously? I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Castaway was awesome. But it does us no good if we don't have the DVD player. You know, I'm gonna go with a boat, because then we can take the boat off the island and get to a DVD player and then watch Castaway. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. A well-manicured lawn. Street smarts. Grillmanship. Comfortable with crying. I'm gonna say... it's either dad arms or a well-manicured lawn. Let's go a well-manicured lawn. Yeah, I always wanted, like, one of those beautiful fucking lawns that's, like, the green that's so good of a green that you know it's fucking fake. There's no way someone's lawn is that shade of green. You know, the yard I always dreamed on having is the yard that was in Edward Scissorhands, when, like, it's just nicely fucking mowed, and then you got, like, the tree sculptures, and yeah, that's my dream lawn. Yeah. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer, salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space. Don't we almost have that right now? with Trump and Elon being so close. I'm just saying. But writer. What's your favorite movie genre? It's a horror. Is it in there? War? Sean Connery? Yeah, Sean Connery movies are awesome. Anything on Laserdisc? Romantic? Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. Let's do old comedies that haven't aged well, because they are hilarious. What's your ideal date? Napping? Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together? I actually did that on a date. It was fun. I sucked at it. He was great. So he did all the work. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m.? Sounds too early to me. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson. Being emotionally vulnerable. Oh, God. I'm gonna say, even although I've done it before, I like the 1,000-piece puzzle. 1,000 is kind of, like, not even that much, though, right? Isn't like the average puzzle way more than that? I don't know. What do you never leave home without? Cardigan? My sick of vape. Used to be me. I quit. Actually, this... is it this Sunday, or... like, somewhere within the week, will be my 1 year that I've, quit vape. Book on word jumbles. A cool knife. My cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home. To be fair, I guess I kinda need my phone, but for the most part, I don't need keys and wallet ever. Yeah, I could be without my keys and wallet for, like, years, honestly. Yeah. My house door is coded. And my wallet is my phone. So yeah. But if I were to pick one of these, I love word jumbles. It would be word jumbles and a pen. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential end of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can get the next, when I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. There isn't any of that I really spend a lot of time. Like, I would say, if anything, potential ends of the world. I do think about that one quite frequently. Ways we're all gonna die at the same time. Yeah. Let's go with that one. Okay. Dude, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message blah, 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 blah. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, Amanda's messaging us. Hi, Mystical. It's me. Oh, that's Dad. Dad, Amanda. For starters, we know it's you. And second, you know, you can just out yourself and say, hi, Dad. You don't have to say, hi, Mystical. Hi, Mystical. It's me, your dear old friend. From way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for a dad book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself reading messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Okay. Oh, I thought I could write. I was hoping I could actually write. Okay. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Yeah. Yeah, Amanda. Dad Book is for dads. Not daughters. Why, Mystical, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Right, Amanda? Like, this is your dad? You should know your dad decently enough that you would have been able to use something that would have actually made sense. What, did we go to business school? Did we forget that we went to business school? Oh, did she not know that we didn't get, that we barely got our degree? You never heard that? I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I'm gonna guess music. Because he was, like, in a band, right? And in my personal experience, a lot of people that are in bands usually major in music. Yeah. My best friend's one of those. He's got tons of fucking music degrees. They're like, I always have to be careful when I'm recording like the vlogs that I do. Because all his degrees are like along the walls when I'm like at the, you know, when I'm not in this room, if I'm recording like in another room. Yeah. But yeah, he's got like degrees in piano and guitar and all over the place. I declined to comment. Cool. Okay, conversation over. Okay, let's message Damien. Okay, on a Friday night, what do you like? Well, I would have picked that if that was a choice. I guess we gotta be different, right? What are your turn-ons? Let's message him, and we'll use the word bosom in it. I wanted to message him. What the fuck? I guess we did, but we didn't get to see it. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him, get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. That means he's deleting. That means he's deleting, buddy. Yeah. One, if it takes them super long. And two, yeah, it's just if it takes them super long. Yeah, unless an essay shows up, I guess, but doubtful. And I know that because I'm a deleter, right? Like, I usually... It's because of wording, though, right? Like, I'll type something and then I'll be like, oh, that doesn't sound right. So then I'll, like, delete it and then I'll change the words up and... yeah. Right? Yeah, just AFK for a bit. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Has my camera been in a good place this whole time, or has it been interfering? Sometimes I don't notice. I guess I could... You guys are seeing pretty much the whole speech thing, but I could move it over to the right. Hold on. I just gotta minimize it to get to this. I don't think the cats are really interfering in anything. I could see if we can move them over a little bit, though, so you get... Well, I guess then... Here, I'll just put them, like, there. Or... They can be right there. But if we get a lot of messages, then you won't see that. Let me see. You know what? You're fine here. Yeah, you can be where my camera was. Okay. It doesn't look like it was too bad where it was, but at least you see like the whole speech bubble. Sometimes I don't notice. Sometimes I need you guys to like tell me if the camera is, because I don't look over there all the time. Yeah. Okay. Mystical. I must confess. Whoa. Right? Like, jeez. I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Ugh. It's like, we are gonna romance this guy to get the achievement, but he is exactly the kind of guy that I would run from. Like, what is with this fucking... Why are you talking like that, Damien? Ugh. I would be highly flattered. Oh, and massive messages. Yeah, god damn it. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmerch. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops out of her room. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Oh, I thought she was stoned, honestly. Hey, you alright?
Fine.
Oh, first time we hear a peep out of her.
Huh.
I'm cool. I just found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Oh, honey. I'm sorry about your plant. I can buy you a new one if you want, a real one.
Huh.
That's sweet, but I rescued that plant, and now that I know it's fake... She clenches her fists with determination. Fake plants are the best. What are you talking about, Amanda? Like, you don't have to worry about killing them. They live forever. You can buy a plant at 20, and that can be your plant at 60. You know, just saying. You never have to buy another one. I'm still gonna love it no matter what. Is this what being a parent is like? Yep. Make sure it gets into a good college. But seriously, you know you could talk to me about anything, right? Yeah, that's why I'm sharing my succulent woes with you. Okay, just remember that it's okay to be sad. Also remember that I love you very much. And only want what's best for you. God, how bad would it be to have a dad that says that for every situation? It's like, oh God. Alright, geez, don't make me cry again. Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, and not popping your back pimples. No, can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad? Kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or, so you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie, still got a B, though. That's how I did them, too. Yeah, pretty much any time there was a report we had to do, I always went and saw... went and checked to see if there was a movie I could watch on it first. Although she says she read a review of the movie, I'd watch, like, the movie. Great, so what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards. Mystical. Really, that's it? Isn't he gonna be mad that he wrote all these words and all I did was like 5 words? Just saying. Well, I suppose that's that. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all these people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? I betcha he's right there. He's behind the picture that looks like him. I betcha we'll see those eyes move. Mystical. Pleasure to have you in my home. Oh, there he is. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked.
Oh.
I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right.
Oh.
Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenager years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Let's look at the butterflies. Oh, he likes it. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Look out the window. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups. What a shocker. With his daughters on his back. Jeez. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Right? Show off. Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No. but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Nice one. You know, Mystical, in the Victorian era, there were some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. Please, will you join me for tea? I'm more of a coffee person, but yeah. I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they were served. Oh? My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. My bad. So glad you corrected me there, Damien. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Your home is impressive. Oh, we really like that one. What the hell else was... Like, usually it's just hearts, but what was that? Like, rainbow cucumbers or something? That's what it looked like. Seems like you really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. We should be jealous. It's pretty sad if you don't at least have matching salt and pepper shakers in the house. Just saying. Like, that was always the first thing I bought. Which is funny because I don't really use salt that much anymore, but, you know, it's for show. It's to look pretty, you know? That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry. Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. I imagine it would be something like, you know, when I was a kid, my father took me to the graveyard, and, you know, I've liked dead people ever since. Like, literally goth in a fucking nutshell. The only thing I really liked goth-wise was the fact that, like, all my clothes were black, right? But, like, the other half of what makes a goth, I don't really give a shit about, you know? I just like black clothing. Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into a sort of obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid, but I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest. to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Mystical, do you have any hobbies? Yep. Streamer, YouTuber, gamer, reader. Is petting my cat's hobby? And giving them kisses? I call it a hobby. Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and quite honestly rather attractive. Well, let me tell you then. Quick, sounds sophisticated. Soap making video on the end. Oh god. Boring. Well, we do like our word jumbles. I don't know if... Well, he likes books. And word jumbles are books. We're romancing Damien right now, Arsenal. Yeah. You like that. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words. Right? I know. I was gonna make it the title. The original title was gonna be romancing Damien, and then I'm like, oh, what if Pops sees that and is like, what the fuck? Yeah. But yeah, initially when I was thinking of what the title was gonna be. I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer. In a sense. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Damien takes me around the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. I noticed that too. I did see he's been kinda on Steam, sorta, like playing like the odd game here and there. But yeah, as far as retail goes, yeah, I feel like the last thing I remember him doing was killing Zekvir, and then he kind of just took off after that. So maybe he only cares about the Delve stuff, and once he was done with Delves, he kind of took a break. Yeah. Right. I still like my mount farming and all that, but I hear you on the content for sure. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off a vine. Lilium abulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? 3 cheers for sweet revenge. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Good guess. And that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Neither one of these. I'm a simple girl. I just like roses and lilacs. Lilacs. What? The purple flowers, okay? But if I were to pick, I can't remember what snapdragons look like. Lilac. Lilac, that's right. Yeah, I can't remember what snapdragons look like, but I do know sunflowers on this list, so we'll do sunflowers. I feel like snapdragon sounds purple, though. They remind me of sunshine, and then you can eat the seeds as a delicious snack. What a practical choice. My stomach grumbles. Aw man, now I want sunflower seeds. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me. Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly a phone rings. Oh, Mystical, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Oh, God.
The Arsenal 10 just redeemed suggests a game.
Ah, I wish I would have known that 2 days ago. It was on sale 2 days ago. Hopefully it'll go back on sale. But I will play it. Yeah. Yeah. I had it in the list, and then it went off sale today. Yeah, and I was gonna buy it tomorrow, but, like, yeah. Or sometime this week. It's not a biggie. Like, what's the regular price on it? Like, it's not a huge deal, just it was on sale yesterday. I'll add it, though. Chicken feet. Oh, okay, yeah, it's cheap game. Yeah, we'll be fine. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. Uh-oh. Fix that. What are we doing? Oh, it's a puzzle. Oh, we have to... Well, it looks like it should fit, right? Man, I suck at this. Okay, let me... It's definitely not the head first, because that's gonna be the last piece. It's gotta be this. Okay, I'll just turn it a bunch of ways. Okay, maybe it is this one.
Out of time!
Damn! So what happens? Am I in trouble for breaking the gargoyle now? Oh god. Oh, I wonder if that's an achievement. Damn it, we totally flunked that. Crap, I can't figure this out. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Hope it's not about the garg. My sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so... Mystical? Did you brick my gargoyle? All I did was lean on it.
What?
I just had it installed last week. No matter. I suppose it'll give me a chance to work on my masonry skills. Did we just fuck up our Damien date here? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything's perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school, post-haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Right? Plus I gotta get some points back here for breaking your gargoyle. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of the creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Oh, they got in a fight. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me. The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, wait a sec. Lucian, did you try to cask of Amontillado Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying. I turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story, where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. Wow, it fits. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually gonna leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just gonna sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. We know what he's trying to say. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad?
What?
It took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie. Yeah, seems to be a thing.
What?
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home.
Remember to hydrate.
Drackle just redeemed hydrate.
Hey, Drackle. I got water. I actually have a little bit of a smoothie here, too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs, and now the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out of the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son, it's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling, so if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job. I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Like, Damien's, like, total goth. Like, I'm just gonna say, he's probably an easygoing dad, yeah. Just saying. I'm sure his son gets away with, like, literal murder. Yeah, just putting it out there. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that convo in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright. In all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. Yeah, he's probably just going through a phase. We all have our rebellious phases. I cannot blame him for it. My son has gone through so much in his life. His behavior, while unfortunate, is completely understandable. I know he just wants love and attention. That's what I shall give him. That's really sweet. See you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. This couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. Hey, that house is just down the... I know that house. It's just down the street. Watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chick cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school, pick up Lucian, since he tried to... He lured Ernest down the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage, and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How'd you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? Lucian live-streamed the entire thing. So typical. Oh, good. Like, yeah, it would be nearly impossible to get away with shit nowadays, right? Everyone live streaming. Yeah, I'm glad there was no live streaming when I went to school. Yeah. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character. But he's really good company and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Are we going to Dad Book again? Date complete! It's not bad for points.
That was the jammiest bits of jam.
POE!
I'm not quite sure what that one means. I read it in an article once about the Victorian era.
Oh, did you? Interview with the vampire. We gotta do 3 dates with them in order to get an achievement. What? 1/3 complete. That means that... That means the last time I played this game, which was years ago, but the last time I played this game, I did 3 dates with Robert in, like, 1 stream then. Yeah, because I have that achievement. So if you gotta do, like, 3 dates, yeah. Unless I streamed it more than a couple of times. I just thought I only streamed the once, so... Maybe I did a couple of days, I don't know. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. A lot more people I knew in high school would most likely be in prison if live streaming was a thing a few decades ago. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I was, I didn't really do anything against the law, per se, but I was a rebel, you know? Some things were allowed, though, like, I smoked back then, and schools had smoking pits. I don't know what schools have nowadays, but that was, like, totally allowed. There was literally a smoking pit in a outside section of the school. But technically you weren't, and the reason there was a smoking pit is because technically you weren't allowed to go across the street, because we used to go across the street to have, like, a smoke. And I think maybe because there was residential there, that's why it stopped. Either that, or it might have just been the out of boundaries of the school. But that's, like, the worst thing. Well, I guess it depends what you call bad. But, like, I was pretty much an angel. Like, I just smoked and skipped school once in a while. Like, other than that, you know. Yeah. My friends definitely did worse. You know, I had friends coming to school, like, half cut. You know, a few of them were stoned. Like, yeah, definitely. I was the good one out of my crowd of friends, technically. Yeah. All I did was smoke and fucking skip school. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Yeah. Must be the college, right? Yeah. Horn Institute for the Arts. I mean, if you're busy, I could come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. Probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of the envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And... the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. She totally got in. If she hadn't gotten in, she would have already told us. She's holding the suspense because she got in. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. Yeah, like, what's our job in this game? Like, how are we making money in this game? We just, like, retired or something? I feel like it'd be a little early unless you're fucking rich, but clearly we're not if money's an issue. Worst thing I did during high school was help a friend car surf down the highway. That sounds fun. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really do, like, that, there was a little more rebel stuff after school that I do, but yeah, during school, I think I always knew that school was important, so I did my best to, like, I'd skip, like, a day here and there, but I was a good student and, in multiple ways, grade ways and, the way I was. But and some of my friends were kind of like me, but, some were a little badder of a seed. Yeah. And then there was my smarty pants best friend at the time. She became a biologist. Yeah, she was the girl I went to if I couldn't figure something out homework wise. Yeah. She was so fucking smart. Yeah. But she was the only one. It was her and then me. And then the rest were just kind of like the troublemakers. Yeah. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You get a choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? I'll take that gig. Is there some free video editing software as well? Because I'll take that as well. It's nice to see, well, free good ones. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. He spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Yeah.
Jeez. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorm? If you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit? In what world would you need a snake? I think if they're saying, like, if you get a note saying you need one, they're talking about a dog. They're talking about blind people, you know? Like, obviously, yeah, I don't think in any world do you need a snake or a rabbit. Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega? He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What, no? I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. To be fair, 14 hours is nothing. When I was younger, like teenager type age, I went to see my brother. I'm like an only child, but my dad was married a couple of times, and so I have siblings that are older than me. And so when I was younger, I went to go visit my brother for Christmas, and he lives in Ontario, and it was a 52 hour. I went on because I was just young, right? I wasn't driving at the time. You know, I was like 13 or 14, something like that. And so I went on the bus to go to Ontario to visit him, and that bus ride was 52 hours. Yeah. Longest fucking trip I ever took. Yeah. 52 hours. That was god awful. Yeah. There were like stops in between, but yeah. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. Just, cover it. Just cry to the side. Jeez. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Oh, look at that dad tip.
You got dads.
Ooh. Is that Damien? Oh, this is me? Listen, this is you from the past. Sure it is. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figured you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good to me. Or be good me. Buy that ice cream. Okay. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decide to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. I spend a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably gonna want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Cookie dough ice cream's awesome. Hey, mister. I turn around and see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? We're at the ice cream. Okay, it's the ice cream store, not the liquor store, so what do you want? In no way am I cool. Because any kid that's like, you cool, right? They want something illegal. No way. You're not getting that illegal ice cream. I'm about to go sprawl out on the couch between a liter of ice cream and a basic cable package, and I have every intention on waking up in that position tomorrow morning. What do you think? Man, talking to you sucks. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. Vape. So if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like Gatorade, you know? In a sense, it kind of is, I guess. Electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk, he'll know. I was gonna say no, because you should not help children vape. Just saying. I was totally gonna say no to this. But now we have no choice, I guess. I even gave the answer of no at the very beginning. Like, what the fuck? I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen void starer, but can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter, you got an ID? Like, I'm a dad. Of course, like, you don't need my ID. Yeah, first of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Right? Yeah. Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. It's very cute that he thinks that we're younger than 21. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind, right? Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping, you'll get popcorn lung. Yeah, Ernest. What if I give you 25? Make it 50 and we got a deal. No, I'm just kidding. Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out of the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tub of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I guess I'm technically friends with his dad. Oh yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, and I'm this boy's father. Who? Say what? Oh, of course. Of course. Of course he's your kid. Yeah. Yeah, we should not be shocked. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. Well, why'd you mention it then? Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started... Oh, you didn't want to talk about it, right? It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. Nu metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. The police officer doesn't even give a shit. He's like, I don't want to hear your story. Oh, good. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. So I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks, I want to say, Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Mystical, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. This guy's trying to date me, but we've been on dates, Robert. You gotta go find a new dad. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he... I pat my back pocket, I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. I tried to not laugh during that. Why are you doing this to yourself? I what? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. Yeah, one of them's for Amanda. I'm not, like, depressed or Robert. Jeez. Way to assume. Although one whole tub is for us, too. But, you know, besides the point.
Oh.
I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Mystical. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? I'm with you, Robert. I only buy one kind of ice cream, and it is Breyers. It is the best, and that's it. Yeah, I never buy any other type of ice cream. So I am with you. I don't know if Breyers is really top shelf, but it is top shelf to me. But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it.
Hey.
We arrive at the cul-de-sac, and Ernest runs into his home. Yo, he's treating me so well, it's gonna be a shame when I turn him down on this date, but, you know, trying to get some other achievements for some other dads, Robert. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Oh, I miss prizes in cereal. I used to always get those what they call them? They were the sticky things. I'd be like throwing them at the walls and fuck, what were they called? My dad hated them because I always threw them in walls, and they were kind of a pain in the ass to like take off the wall. Yeah, but yeah, that shit was awesome. And then I remember one box had like what is it called as what is it called? Slingy? Is it slingy? I feel like that's wrong. But it's that thing that like goes, you know, it can climb down the stairs. What fuck? It's somewhere along those lines. Yeah, those were my two favorite cereal things.
Hey.
Catch you around, Mystical. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with my I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket, or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I sure do. I sure do. Well, it's like stream-wise, I feel like we should swap it up to a different dad, but me-wise, I kind of want to hit up Damien again to get the achievements. Yeah. Damn Arsenal and his requests. Now I'm all into this, and now I'm gonna want to 100% the damn achievements. God damn it. Let's see what Damien's up to again. I wish I could say whatever I wanted to him, though. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad Book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment, folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, the dude goes all out. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads. I used to have a calligraphy pen. Yeah, this guy sounds like a fucking dream, man. No pun intended. Yeah, since it's called Dream Daddy. But yeah, that would be awesome to have some guy fucking write you a letter in a calligraphy. Yeah, that looks beautiful. Dearest Mystical, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing, rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower... Yeah. It doesn't say shower, right? No, slower. And one can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of... Yeah, it's totally slower. More traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoy our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit, and for that I thank you. That said, Mystical, if you'll allow it, or if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll, would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D, as in Damien, Blood Merch. Very nice, Damien. Very nice. Okay. Wow. Right, Amanda? He's good. So you get to catch a movie with him? Of course. Yeah, I better message him on Dadbook and let him know. Amanda slapped my laptop shut. Oh, does Amanda not like Damien?
What?
Oh, okay. Okay. A real letter? But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Yeah, but we're the writer. When we were mentioning our hobbies and all that, writing was one of the hobbies. Like, what the fuck? Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Yeah, but what if he doesn't, like, what if I think he likes the show, and then it turns out he doesn't, and then I wasted my money on 2 fucking tickets? Amanda. Which could be money that goes to your college. Just saying. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. No, he's totally gonna want to see, like, The Thing or something.
Yeah.
Like, there's gotta be a vampire movie out. Oh, here's one. See? Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. To be fair, it don't matter. If you like the person, you accept that the things they like are completely stupid. Yeah, we're just doing dinner tonight. or not dinner, movie. Well, maybe movie and dinner. But it don't mean we need to watch the stupid shit every day. Just tonight. Really? Nah, there's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out, then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. Why was there no comment? Like, literally, there's... I guess he's gay, right? So he probably, like, yeah, titties don't mean shit to him. But, yeah, still. I start writing. Damien. Good morrow to you on this fine eve. Not sure if that checks out, but it looks fine to me. I thought it looked great. What's next? I must confess of my amateur control of the written word. Geez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trekking along. Let him know how you're feeling. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter.
Got this.
Okay. Okay. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Too far? Okay, okay. Okay, I'll bring it home. Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to the movies. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Namaste. No. We'll do... I don't like any of them. Best wishes. And then I sign my name, my full name. Fancier that way. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Damien! Damn, that is pretty sloppy. Good morrow to you on this fine eve. I must confess of my amateur control of the written word, as well as my even more amateur penmanship. Your letter found me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to the movies. Enclosed you will find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes, Mystical Darkness. You spelt his name wrong, did I? I didn't notice. Yeah, what? Oh. Smart ass daughter. Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Oh, I will put it in his mailbox. That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses a small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing... Here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now. Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished? Now we play the waiting game. Where are we right now? Oh, the movie theater, yeah. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? Jeez. Right? Like, what an entry, Damien. I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. What?
Oh my.
What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Not until we get our popcorn and soda, bitch.
Oh.
There is an order. Yeah, he likes Sour Patch Kids. Nice. Nice. Please allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds. Let's do it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. I thought we were the dads. We're not supposed to have dads in this game. Oh, it's the son that said that. I turn around to find Lucien standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucien, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Is it Madagascar? Or is it Lion King? Or Lady and the Tramp? Or Beauty and the Beast? Or what's that Eddie Murphy one where he's like talking to animals? Can't remember.
Oh.
Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Huh, good luck with that, Dad. Lucien rejoins his friends and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what? Yeah, are you just pretending to like my choices, Damien? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Oh, it is... I was gonna say, yeah, I'll just leave it. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. The movie hasn't even started yet. I am well aware of the movie having started or not started, Mystical. Okay, snobby Damien. I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Do you have a favorite horror movie? That's initially what I thought he would want to see. But then vampires also make sense with him. Not that I had an option at all, you know? Of course, I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Nice, nice. That's a great answer because, well, one, Halloween is my favorite, you know, scary movie, although it's not really scary anymore, but, you know, it was when I was a kid, but, and Halloween Town is fucking awesome. Jack Skellington. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I'd never seen. Right? Those are the scary ones. Like, I still think, well, I don't know. I was gonna say I still think The Shining's kind of like, ugh. But, I don't know. I've seen it a few times, I guess, so it's like, it's not as when you watch it the first time. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Yeah, you're not getting hungry, are you? You're not a real vampire, are you? Damien, are you afraid of horror movies? What? What? A goth guy afraid of horror movies? That would be hilarious.
What?
You must be joking. I love horror movies. The lights dim for the film. Oh my god. Wow, I would never have thought. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. Sure. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. So we're gonna take a wild guess and say he didn't see the first Vampire Crusade.
Huh.
A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken, my coven. Oh, this'll help him, right? Because he likes vampire stuff. 2 more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. The 3 look at each other and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade! This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you.
What?
Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood.
What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Yes, we believe you, Damien. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it, right? He reminds me of, I dated this guy once, and he would get, like, if a movie was sad, he would cry, and he would hide it. And I always tell him, I'm like, it's okay, guys. But he would always, like, yeah, that's what it reminds me of. I still remember that. Yeah. But he'd always deny it. His eyes would be like fucking red. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try and make him feel more comfortable. You know what we do? We scare him. Because he held our hand when he was scared of the movie, so we need to make the movie more scary and then keep it scary. I know how to play this game. I got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. No, I hate those people. We can't be those people. No. Ugh. Which one will stop us from talking during the movie the quickest? If I point out plot holes, someone in the back might hear me and then get mad. I don't know. Ask what's happening. Wait, what's happening? I believe Carmela is trying to kidnap the general's son, but the son is also her cousin, and there's a werewolf for some reason. Which one's Carmela? She's Demetrius' wife rival, I think. Great, he's confused. Go in for the kill. This movie doesn't make any sense because I'm not paying attention and therefore it's bad. Right? Yes.
Huh.
The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus, Bad Blood, and the general wives embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true vampire crusade was the vampire crusade in our hearts, our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the general's wife begin making out hard.
What?
It's all good, Damien, all good. The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen. But then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover, Carmela, who watch the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again. What is this, Twilight? like what the... what the fuck? I think he would actually like a romance though, because he got a little more involved and not so scared when like romance parts started happening. So yeah, I think he's a romance guy. More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated.
Huh.
What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be.
Oh.
Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it?
Oh.
As lovely as the company, yes. He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay, here comes the smooth response. Cool. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery. Yeah, what are we gonna get out of the cemetery? Are we going in there? A little bit of a Victorian flavor, mystical, trust me. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstone. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him for being in a cemetery. This is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition, an appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Well, I didn't think we were hanging out here. Jeez, I thought we were just taking a stroll through it. Wait, where were you hiding that? Right? Where were you hiding that, Damien?
Oh.
Under my cloak. I can see under your cloak, like unless it's right on your back or something. Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanic gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. The question, though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard? But you had trouble handling a scary movie.
Oh my.
I wasn't... He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. Yeah, we know. We're fully aware that you were bullshitting. I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. Quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated. Hey, Drip Saint? To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. Ah, run! It's a zombie! What is it? I'm not sure. You know Damien's gonna start fucking bolting. Yeah. If he was scared of a fucking scary movie. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us. Its shape takes a more animal form, more feral. Oh, it's a werewolf. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer, moving faster. Woof. Oh, it's a dog, but it could be a werewolf. It's not a werewolf. It's too cute. As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey. We both look up, not expecting to see... Robert! Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Robert is stalking me. we have seen Robert more often tonight than anything. You know, that's what happens when you go on 3 dates with someone. All of a sudden, they're stalking your ass. 1 date only. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids. What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her and now we're walking around the graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. I think she's your dog now. Like, that you're doing what a dog owner would do, so yeah. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure, wouldn't give her cheese though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak. Yeah, the magic cloak that has everything there. Jeez. And procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there, right? That's what I was thinking. The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his question mark dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. Damien? Time to get yourself a dog. Victorians love dogs, actually, and most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. I think big dogs are nice, too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Mystical, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien. I can't wait to sneeze on this. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna wave this at passing ship. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricity and whatever. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick sneeze. Or a quick sneeze. This is what happens when you're like reading for how long I've been reading now? 4.5 hours. Clearly we meant squeeze. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. I unlock the door and step inside. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, Okay, yeah. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But as it turns out, Damien is... Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yep, he's so cool, it's scary. Nice save, Mystical. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? Because it was too cute. Yeah. How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Okay, what's our rating? Oh, look at that rom-com level.
Have you considered taking part in the goth lifestyle?
Nice, nice. Oh, I guess my camera is on the points. It's dad points is, I guess I could, well, it's only in the wrong spot when we're on this screen. So, yeah, dad points is 538,895 and daddy points is 90,136. And you see the total. I am going to do a quick BRB before we do the last date with him. And, yeah, I will be back. I paused you. What the fuck? Okay, I think it's paused anyway. I'll be back. I'm back. Okay. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer. I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Leave her alone. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow, I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would only have made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So anything big going on at school today? Nah. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burnt waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Jesus Christ. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knee, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decide that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah? I want to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It's something to do with the fucking, scholarship. It's gotta be. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. Aw. Cute. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. You know, if we hadn't kept talking, though, she was gonna tell us, right? It did seem like she was gonna say it. Okay, so she's still gonna tell us, okay. So it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing, I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. Shit. Which one was Emma R? Damn, they're quizzing me now. Okay. The best friend?
Yeah.
Nice. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. And I just thought it was all in my head for a while. And then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noelle, went to a party at Mackenzie F's. On the same night, they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So another important piece of info is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. Yeah, we knew. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. And then one day I invite everyone out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them even put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway, I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around MR, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And MR just like glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one?
Got this.
I know. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's just me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just want to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and I immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they'd been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on. And sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did MR say? Oh, okay, get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive.
Oh.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a real terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on read. And then, wait, left me on read? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R has been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. It's actually not. When you're a teenager, that is like typically it's the worst when you're a teenager, but it's like normal to feel that way, yeah. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. To be fair, you're learning young. Amanda, you're learning that friends will stab you in the back. And that's the biggest fucking lesson you can learn in life. Because it teaches you how to pick the real friends. Yeah. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. People are going to come in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship is going to last forever, so cherish your friends while you have them. And when it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. You had some good times with Emma R, but you guys grew apart. Learn from it and keep moving forward. There are so many new friends to make, and there's going to be so much cooler, and they're going to be so much cooler than Emma R and the rest. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? You know, it probably was, like, us, Dad, that ate the whole cake, because she was busy telling the story. Like, I'm just gonna say, you know, it's harder to eat when you're blabbing, you know? So, yeah. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
Love you too, Dad.
Aww. I like when you can hear it. The moments of that are...
You've got dads.
We got dads. Oh, Craig. Don't tell me you want to do a gym thing. I'm trying to sneak another Damien date before I go sleep here. Hey buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner, and I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Okay, let's go. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food, but why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decide to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand. Mystical, boy am I glad to see you. Likewise, man, classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine, it's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me, I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first. One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. Yeah, we could be living the life of, dumpster divers, We're totally holding ourselves back from our potential. Like, what? God. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Oh, it's broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Oh my god, it's a dog. Since when does Robert have a dog? He adopted it. I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Mystical. Does Robert even know that you brought me? Like, am I crashing a date here, or what? What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? We know there's a dog. Why is Mystical acting like we don't know? He adopted a dog in the graveyard, Craig. Don't say that, we're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me, right? That's what I was saying, like, are we crashing this date? Mystical, didn't know you'd be tagging along. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dogfighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I would probably have to take you both to the ER. Yeah, that is what the world thinks, Robert. Yeah. I've had a pit bull. And if trained right, they are sweethearts. But everyone thinks that they're, that's a stereotype right there. but they can be complete sweethearts. Not every pit bull is a fighter. Although he did say rescued her from a dogfighting ring, so it could take him a bit to actually train her. Like, yeah, sometimes it's hard to remove that. But just saying, you know, so many people think every pit bull is a dog fighter. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like osobuco. What the fuck is that? Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers. Was the dogfighting thing real, or was he kidding? It could have been real. That is what a lot of owners, you know, get pit bulls for. Just, you know, just you can also not raise them to fight. Yeah, that could go either way, Craig. Yeah, totally could go either way. Although we did see the dog in the graveyard, and she looked behaved. You know, yeah. I don't think she'd really, you know, hurt anyone. I don't know.
Nice.
What's osobuco? Got me.
Oh.
Did he make up that word? I think so. Until I have osobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Good point. Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them, so we're eating here. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. What the fuck is a real people plate? Like, what does that mean? Like, is it on styrofoam or something? Like, what is a real people plate? Like, what the fuck? Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat. Maybe lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. So it's probably veggies with ribs. Ribs is a meat that has a lot of sauce, so yeah. Ribs and veggies. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite. Oh my god! I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender, and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. See, it has to be ribs then. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Hey.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag.
Hey.
I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where'd you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decide to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, where, I don't know why I said it that way, hostels, wherever. Totally broke, worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my ma's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Right? Right? There is no way that Robert is like, you know, he was my first choice for dates in this game, but only because he's hot. Like, me, I never at all thought he was a decent guy. Yeah. Like, if this turns out that you are hot and you can cook and you're nice, wow, those are like, wow, that it's hard to get those three. And not a troublemaker.
Hey.
Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kinda don't care. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. My real question here is, you weren't expecting me, but you had enough for 3. Yeah, like, what's up with that, Robert? This osobuco is screaming for itself, and paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double up. To be fair, I have nothing against paper plates. Honestly, I'm a fan of, well, I got a dishwasher, so who cares? But you still gotta run the dishwasher. Like, if you don't have to use a plate, fucking don't. Yeah? The only bad part about paper plates is when you have, like, steak or something, because then you're cutting your steak, and chances are you're cutting the plate at the same time. But everything else, like, things that you're not really cutting anything on that plate, like, yeah. Yeah, I am a fan of the least amount of dishes, so, yeah. I've never cared if people use paper plates. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself, but save room for dessert. I made lemonberry sovereign. What the fuck is that?
Oh.
Why's he got all this fancy named food? Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks at me.
Bro.
Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. You could come over for dinner anytime. Craig. What about me? I'm gonna go get seconds. Oh, Craig wants to ask my advice. Me too. After consuming way more osobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decide to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company, especially if there's osobuco involved. Nice. Did that...
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, I was gonna say, did that classify as a date? But I guess not. Okay, Damien. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you ready? Yep. Save and continue, I guess. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post, instead of through Dad Book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. Hanging out with that goth dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes, be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the thresholds of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie. Turn into a bat. I don't think...
Dad.
What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay, I'm off. Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. Damien and I walk along the water's edge chatting. Damien's cape, I mean cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Interesting enough, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something. I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I'm going to die.
Remember to hydrate.
Drackle just redeemed hydrate.
Hydrating? I am going to die, you are going to die, and life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I am not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting, and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Wow, that's beautiful. That's actually pretty much the way I actually think. Yeah. So yay, Damien. Yeah, I've always been a live in the moment type girl, so... You know, don't dread on the past. And don't make too many promises for the future type deal. Whatever happens, happens. I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm so sorry, I have to take this. Well, you can't just take a phone call. We're in a romantic situation here, Damien. like what the fuck? This is not the time for phone calls. Well, unless it's your kid. Maybe it's your kid. Yes, it is. Oh, we're just hoping it isn't Lucian, okay. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay? Whoa, jeez. There's an emergency. Lucian?
Huh.
No, thankfully. But I must take my leave. Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help?
Huh.
Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come, there isn't time to waste. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript, I'm still unsure of what kind of place this even is. Wait here for a moment, I'll be right back. Damien walks off down the corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from someplace I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound like claws on tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. Mary, what are you doing here?
Come on.
You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face. I think that is a, totally acceptable response. Great, because this is an animal shelter. What?
Ah.
We take care of stray animals, and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Well, to be fair, they are under the desk. Well, that's empty cages. Like, there's no pets over here. Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter.
Buddy.
Wow. Okay, kid. Way to put me in a box. What do you mean, kid? We're like the same age, Mary. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. So you telling me Damien works with Mary? Jeez. Thunder cracks and a door busts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see. Damien? What, Damien? Are you actually working on our date? I guess it is an emergency. So what's this emergency that you interrupted our date to go to work? Just saying. Hey, it's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian-era clothing, no makeup. Right? He does look completely different. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. Oh, are you a fake goth, Damien? How dare you? I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. Lame. I wear tennis shoes to work, and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. Your spare time? What the fuck? I'm boring. You know what, Damien? That's okay. I like boring. As weird as that sounds. Because the more boring you are, the more I can do my boring ass shit. So, yeah. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle, that much is true. It's just not all that I am. And I need you to know that. Oh, I, hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to. Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors, and now she's unstoppable. Oh, is that Robert's dog? When did she get out? This morning, I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back, she had already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go and find her. Of course. Where could she be? She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Mystical. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh. I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house? Yeah, what the fuck, Mary? Let's look at this. The ocean or whatever. Okay. What else we got? Mary's sick pad. At least you're not other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. I just noticed other Nerd's house. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? It's totally, like, let's head to the cul-de-sac, because it's Robert, right? It's the dog Robert has. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving towards town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Mystical? Gotta stay positive. My dad once told me, Mystical, you can't shove raisins up your nose. And that hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged, but I kept a positive attitude. You know what? I made it happen. Wow. Right? Ew. We could have used a better logic there. It might have landed me in the air and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity, but on that day I learned that anything is possible if you have a good attitude and abnormally large nostrils. Young children really are resilient, I suppose. Yes, young children. Okay, so we were not young. I was 16. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out. Hey, don't step on the grass, I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwatered lawn? Here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously.
Oh no.
Mystical, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a little while ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's gonna take forever to re-till the soil. That could be a dog, or a rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry, ate all my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Okay. Might as well go in order, I guess. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. Seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt. Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Actually, yeah, I caught one digging through the trash earlier. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Man, Damien, do you realize that you forgot to change and get into your goth look? You're outing yourself to everyone right now. With your hello, I'm Damien, employee nameplate. and well done hair. And no makeup. Actually, yeah, I caught one digging through the trash earlier. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second. Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 pans of old, right said banana bread. Want to take some from the road, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Why don't you do 2 slices? Damien's here, too. The banana bread's gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Oh, that's why it's 1 slice. Okay, I gotcha. Right, I meant it's gonna be so good for the dog. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucien is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that, I'm grateful. There's about to be 1 more dog in your life, buddy. I guess that explains why he volunteers at, at a vet place. Yeah. Verily. Okay. Next. We drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over, softball bat slung over his shoulder. Hey bros, what's up? Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something. Girls? Weren't they blonde before? Yeah, what the fuck's going on? Weren't they? I don't know, maybe they weren't. Okay, hi Amanda's dad. Hi Lucian's dad. We have names. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? There was a big dog here earlier. She ran off a while ago, though. Whoops, my bad. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it. She was a lot of dog. Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later. Later. Many thanks, Craig. We arrived back at the Bayside. Just like old times. I remember as if it was yesterday. I mean earlier today. So what do you think? Any sight of the pooch? None yet, although who knows if she made it onto any of these ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pops! Damien and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Did you think I just stayed inside all day vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what we think you do. Oh, sorry, what are you doing? I'm hanging home and go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here? Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies and a Greyhound and a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No dice. I would definitely have remembered that. I gotta run though. This Rito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy, you understand? I do.
Uh-huh.
Of course, have a lovely evening, Miss Darkness. Matt said the Duchess went east from the coffee spoon, but there's no sign of her here. I suppose we need to go not so east? Well, there's only one location left, jeez. I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we're to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. Yeah, what kind of dog does a vampire have? I would imagine it would be unwise for a vampire to take up the company of a smaller mammal for the means of companionship. It would be too tempting. I think this is supposed to be a joke. You're supposed to say, what kind of dog? Yeah, a bloodhound. I was gonna say bloodhound, Damien. Oh, yes. Jeez. Damien is... Well, he's me when it comes to jokes. He ruins them before you even get to the punchline. Yep. I'm one of those people that analyzes as well. I keep reading Damien directions from the map as we drive around town. Okay, last stop. Damien and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. You seen anything? No dog here. Not even any sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? I did not know that. Damien, I want to believe you so badly. Well, do they want me to go back now? Okay, I'll go back to the cul-de-sac, I guess. We arrive at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal, except, uh-oh, Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors? This is classic Duchess Cordelia, a telltale sign we should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep up onto the porch and step inside. Aw, cute. There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room, like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now, all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again, and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, she begins to growl. She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. Hand her a dog treat. Damien pulls a treat they brought from the shelter out of his pocket and holds it in front of the Duchess. Now she's gonna want banana bread. She eyes it suspiciously, then growls.
No.
Yeah, she wants banana bread. I reach into the pocket and pull out the slice of right said banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She didn't see, or she still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation, Bia, and I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. Is that Hugo? What you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. What flavor are those pizza rolls? Pepperoni blast. Nice. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash, right? Yeah, she wants a fucking pizza roll. Why is this dog in my house? It's along. The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Give me that pizza roll. Ah! Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh, hey. Oh, you know what's gonna happen here? Damien will be like, okay, you can keep the dog. Hugo stands at the door, looking like he's at a loss for words. Why are you guys... Oh yeah, Hugo doesn't know the dog. Yeah, Hugo is not hiding the dog. The dog just... Yeah. But I still think Hugo will be adopting a dog right now. It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia. How do you do? Borf. We're friends. The Duchess looks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Told you. Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of, Wait, did you just call me Dad? Yeah, easy win right there. Yeah. Especially if you're a kid that always refused to call your dad Dad. Yeah, easy win. Come on, please. Look how cute she is. We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while, but you have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household.
Hey!
Right. Well, alright, it's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend. I know. He called me Dad, can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you too forever. Thank you. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home, and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Mystical, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers. You know, if you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Right? I was just gonna say, like, you know, if it wasn't already volunteer work, we would just volunteer to pet puppies anyway, you know? Hey, Chelsea. How's it going? Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Oh, yeah?
Come on.
Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back. And I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever heard him. Mary, you can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing. I, completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Right? We should keep making him nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things that you love. Plus, goth is a stage. Like, yeah, no one wants to date someone that stays in the goth stage forever. You know, that is a stage that you're supposed to leave. Just saying. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is. You care. And that's awesome. And also the glasses are very cute. You don't think I'm boring? At all? It don't matter. Boring is better than doing too many things. If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Those are all lies, Damien.
Huh.
Then maybe we can be boring together. It would never be boring if it was with you. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eye. Without the colored contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful. May I kiss you? Does a bat have wings? I believe I have my answer then. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yes. Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here, on the couch, this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning. Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. Oh, damn, that's a lot of points.
That was a phenomenal date.
Sure was, Damien. Sure was. And that was date number 3. Did it? I was like, did it crash us? Phew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Mystical, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy. Rats? Yeah, it's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government.
Aww.
Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell, you're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad. I dramatically whip the cloth off of the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. She does look pretty happy. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pig skin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Oh! Surprise party! What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. That is the good kind. That is the delicious kind. That is the only kind of ice cream cake I care to know.
Alright.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have a real fluffy Samoyed right now. His name's Harold. Loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close. Mrs. Christensen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again. Sure, Quadro, we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah, but I could get you in to meet them all. We always could use extra hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog, I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor, your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hip these days. He's around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. I decide to leave them there. Or, I decide to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down.
I don't know.
We're working on that. Got her in a disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind it all. Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely. She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of a dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Mystical. Brian, you made it. I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro.
Oh.
This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces.
They found me. I don't know how, but they found me.
Run for it, Marty! Who? Who do you think? The Libyans! Look at my left! Holy shit!
Soap Sloverman raided with 22 viewers.
Great Scott!
Not Kaija Ghost is now following.
Hey, Soap. Thanks for the raid. And hello, everyone else.
Great Scott!
Soap Sloverman is now following.
Thanks for the follow.
Great Scott!
And 30 NCL0 ood underscore is now following.
Great Scott!
Green 1201 Blade is now following.
We did Dream Daddy tonight and wanted to drop a raid here. Nice, nice.
Insert underscore name underscore here 054 is now following.
Great Scott!
Casein underscore co is now following.
Thanks for all the follows, guys. You're kind of catching me at the end as well, but I will be on for as long as this concludes. I chose Damien. Yeah, so I've got Robert and Damien now romanced. Yeah. I chose Robert 5 years ago. 5 years ago is when I actually first loaded it up, and then it was just a game for that day. Yeah. And then a few days ago, a viewer requested the game because my redemptions, one of the redemptions is viewer requested games. So yeah, so this was one of them. We're doing them next week. Nice. Yeah, I forgot how much I really loved this game. I definitely want to keep going with the rest of them. Yeah. We love supporting other streamers. Awesome. And no worries, I figured. It's so much fun. If you do Brian, I'm sure folks from my chat will pop up here. Brian is one that I definitely do want to, see what he's got going on. Yeah. So I'm guessing your viewers love Brian. There's a cult following for Brian. Well, he's the chef, right? Like, he would definitely be a great pick. The guy can cook. Although, I did discover tonight that Robert is a good cook as well, so yeah. Robert kind of shocks me because, like, you don't expect it, right? You just expect that he's just the hot one. But nope, he can do stuff. Robert is the one they go wild for, though. Nice, nice. Cool, cool. I love Damien and Mary, Joseph's wife. the woman that hits on you in the beginning. Yeah. Well, at least she turns out to not just be a drunk in a bar, right? She runs the animal shelter. Yeah. So how many do you have remaining then, Soaps? And any of you guys, if you guys also play. We just have 2. Damien and Joseph. Nice, nice. Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. I like Joseph, too. He's cute and pink. Yeah. I'll leave you to finish it. I'm gonna go to bed. Long stream. Take care. Best wishes with the future dad dates. Thank you. Have a great night. And thanks for the raid. And maybe we'll catch you in another stream. Sure, Joseph. That would be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Mystical. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda go into her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congrats on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adults. I can no longer give you detention. Like we believe she ever had detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Okay, fine, she got a detention.
Huh.
No. And I'll have you know that that globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later.
Oh.
Hey, man. Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of right said banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turned to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple of years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy. So you're cool in my book. Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Sure, and let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Okay, thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Mystical. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Damien. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Did you know that in the Victorian era, they would call benches seedy boys? What? Really? I'm kidding, Mystical, but what if? It's good to see you in a cloak again. Thank you. Damien sighs deeply. Mystical, there's something I must discuss with you. Go for it. I feel I must rescind my courtship invitation. Oh? I apologize, Mystical, but after having gone to know you for as long as I have, I've come to realize that you and I, it's simply not meant to be. What? What, Damien? This is so I can date other guys, right? Other dads? Because if it's not, you're crushing my heart, Damien. But fret not, for I wish to remain in your life as a dear friend and close confidant. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted to hear, but Damien, I'd like that a lot. You're a special person, and I cherish the time I've spent getting to know you. More horror movies soon?
Oh.
Perhaps we could do some sort of romantic comedy. Deal. The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you. But I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Mystical, if you cry again, you're the best dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Right? You can't just say all that shit and then be like, don't cry, don't cry. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figure we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda and I wave bye to the party goers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah, I know that's maybe not what you're looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right. It's gonna be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story, and I would be nervous about it. But I know that you're always gonna be looking out for me, the same way I'll always be looking out for you. Team Darkness! Team Darkness. Nice. That part is always rough for me because, like, my dad's dead. So, yeah, I hate the emotional part of the game. Absolutely hate it. But I do like it, all the dating part of it. This song is so good. only thing that kinda sucks is that you have to always redo, right? You always have to like go back in, do the long ass intro to get back to the dad book. I guess I do have like probably some auto saves where we already have the dad book. Possibly. But on a plus side, because I chose to completely replay it today instead of loading my old saves, you guys got to see the beginning, all 3 dates of one of the dad, which is why I did it that way, to get like the full story of one character, and the ending. The only thing that really is extra is like the dad lore, right? But the intro and the endings, yeah, I recognized it. Yeah, it's pretty sure it's exactly the same for all of them. Game Grumps. You're the best, Pops. Let me see. We're not really going much further here, but I want to see if it puts us into... no, it just puts us to the main menu. Okay. Dead Rector's Cut? It didn't say that before, did it? Okay, guys. Well, I am gonna end. That is 6 hours of non-stop talking, which we're usually always talking anyway. But that was like reading the game for 6 hours. So my voice needs a break. Plus, it's midnight, so yeah. So I hope you guys enjoyed. And I'll be back tomorrow for the WoW patch. And yeah, have a good night, guys. Bye.